Hello, everyone, and welcome to some Fablen Sprints. Hello, hello. How is everyone this evening? Welcome to Sprints. How are you doing? It is evening for me. Whether it's morning, noon, night for you. Just let me know how you're doing, what you're reading. Are you participating in family Fablen? And what team you're on, if you are. If not, you're still totally welcome. We are here to do some reading, productivity, rest, relaxation sprints, whatever you are up to, let me know. I am going to be doing some reading. I have to have dinner since it is just about that time for me tonight. And then I'm also going to be working on some crochet that I have been working on. So I'm hoping to make a solid dent in my book since I am currently still on day 2. I have to finish my day 2 book, and that's Dawn by Octavia E. Butler. I'm reading this for the prompt of a book that had garnered a lot of attention because Octavia Butler always does. So I'm about halfway through. I had a very, very busy weekend. I actually was traveling this weekend, going to just see some family and hang out and do some fun stuff. So that was really great, but it left no time for reading. So I'm catching up. Like we got back pretty late yesterday, and I've been reading this some today. I also I'm not gonna say I almost missed these sprints because that is a little dramatic, but I definitely was taking a nap less than an hour ago. So I definitely had to wake up and kind of get into the swing of things to come talk to you all because I was very sleepy. But I had off work today, so just to kind of recover from the weekend and everything. So it's been a good time. Definitely had a nice little day here. I'm in the northeast, so we are having a very rainy day. I think it's a big rain system that's moving through, and it's just been raining all day. So it was like sleepy couch, some reading, some crochet, just kind of chilling out vibes here. But what is everybody up to? We have Glenda. Hello, Glenda. How are you? And Alexi. Hello, hello. Hi, Jamie. Hello, Sadia. Doing some chores and may read later. Very nice. I should have done some chores today, and I didn't. I did maybe one thing. The plan was to get some stuff done, and it absolutely didn't happen. It was too much of a fall cozy day. Hello, Ro. How are you? Hi, Steph. Got my at-home workout done just in time. Plan on reading Dire Bound until The Voice starts at 8 p.m. tonight. This is funny because, Steph, how is The Voice going for you this week? Or I guess last week, since we talked about it last Monday. Ro is watching The Running Man and Wicked for good next month. Are there new upcomings you're looking forward to? I'll probably see Wicked for good at some point. I don't know if I'll catch it in the theater just because I'm not time gets away from me very easily when that kind of stuff comes out. Like I meant to see both what were the two superhero movies that came out this summer? The Fantastic Four and the one with what's her name in it? The anti-Avengers one. I meant to see both of those in the theater, and I didn't catch either one. They were both out before I realized that they were happening. So I'm honestly more of a rewatcher than new content consumer as far as movies and shows go. But maybe there's usually something here in the fall that catches my eye. But definitely, you know what is I'm looking forward to, and this is because I'm a baseball person, which you will know if you've been here any time before now. There's a Netflix documentary coming out about the Montreal Expos and how they their team is no longer in being and how that kind of collapse happened. So I'm looking forward to that, but that's just on Netflix. That's not in a movie theater, and that's a documentary. So we'll see, but not right now. Kendra. Hello, Kendra. Oh gosh. I'm reading the third Zodiac Academy. Are you enjoying it? Those are big books, I think. I'm pretty sure they are. Jamie, I'm working on my first day 3 book, Baron Welk nope, Wendheim's Homecoming by Laszlo, and I'm not even going to try to tackle the author's last name, but thank you for adding it. The Pulitzer Prize novelist for this year, my most recently acquired library book. Very nice. Like I said, I am still on day 2, but I have my 3 books lined up for day 3, and this is going to probably I have to have this done by Wednesday. And I think what I'm going to do is read at least a good chunk of this, at least during the first sprint, and then we might rotate to the books that I'm have been reading otherwise, just to kind of keep things moving, kind of not get burned out on one book and all that good stuff. But yeah, I definitely have a plan. We'll just see if I can stick to it. Reading Renegades by Marissa Meyer. I have always wanted to check this out. Is this the superhero trilogy that she wrote? Or is that the graphic novel that follows the I'm pointing back here because they are on my shelf back here. The Lunar Chronicles. Which one is that? Both I've had on my radar, but I'm just curious. I don't remember. Hello, Anne. How are you? Steph says it's been rainy and gloomy here the last few days too, unfortunately. Yeah, when I was traveling, I was south, and it was also rainy there yesterday. It was beautiful on Saturday, but then it was so rainy. And I definitely want to, I would like the clouds to clear a little bit, because it didn't get very bright today at all. So it didn't, I don't know. I'm just ready I love a fall rainy day, but also I just didn't do anything today, which is also fine, but I wanted to do some things. We are having lasagna soup for dinner. That sounds so good, Kendra. I think you brought that up in maybe Brittany's sprints before, somebody's sprints, and that sounds incredible. Great for this cool rainy night, if that's where you're at too. Jamie is also crocheting, making a bunch of hats for a charity project. I love that. I am working on granny squares for a blanket, so I'm hoping to put these together at some point, but I'd like to get a blocking board before I start doing that. I've gotten pretty consistent with the sizes of them, but I just would like them to, really feel finished. So but that would be my first time doing a blocking board, so I have to figure out how that works, but that's the plan. Hello, Tennille, how are you? I just got home from Thanksgiving dinner and family visits. We started very early. Very nice. I honestly love that, because we always have a late lunch for family gatherings, holiday gatherings. And then it feels nice to get home and have a little bit of your evening just to kind of collect yourself and everything. So that's kind of how I do it too. I appreciate that. Steph really likes The Voice this season. Talent gets better each season, in my opinion, and the coaches have great chemistry as well, so it makes it fun. Very nice. Hello, Eva. How are you? It's bedtime for you. Reading If It Makes You Happy by Julie Olivia, 32% in. Very nice. Hello, Jen. Hello, Neva. Neva is reading The Discovery of Witches. Ooh, I have not tried that one. I'll be interested to hear your thoughts. Jen is reading Brother Song. I think that's one of the, what is his name? TJ Klune books. Anne is reading book 2 in the Booms. Oh, nice. Oh. Books of Babel Sirens, Arm of the Sphinx, until I get to a good stopping point in my crochet project. Very nice. What is your crochet project, Anne? Are you making I don't know how to craft clothes, so whenever anybody's making anything clothing related, I am impressed. Sweaters, I've seen sweaters, I've seen hats. Yeah, I don't have the mind for that yet, or the experience for that yet. I am just getting good at counting squares. So that's where I'm at. The rain is coming later tonight, and I really like Zodiac. I'm truly shocked. Cool. That's exciting. I love it when you kind of like try something and then it ends up being something you really like and keep going with it. So that's great. Hellos. Hello, Nicole. I'm starting How to Survive a Horror Story by Mallory Arnold. Very nice. Cool. Hellos. I'm hoping to finish The Best Awful by Carrie Fisher this evening. Is this, I saw on Goodreads that you were reading this, Teal. Is this Carrie Fisher, the actress? Like, is this, or is it just someone by the same name? Just because I knew she wrote a few books, but I hadn't heard of this one before I saw it on your Goodreads. I'll be reading Blood at the Root by Ladarian Williams. I'm on page 106 and enjoying the YA fantasy so far. Very nice. Love that. Hello. Working on one of the squares for a Sophie's Dream blanket. Very nice. That's very cool. This is Carrie Fisher, the actress. It's a fiction strongly based on her life. Oh, I mean, the title sounded very like her, like because I've read a couple of her like biography books, so I thought that kind of sounded like her kind of humor or like her kind of sarcasm, maybe, but or part of her life anyway. Very cool. That's interesting. I'll have to look that one up because I was interested because, like I said, I've read a few by her, but I didn't hear of this one. Interesting. Love that. All right. So let's see. We are at the end of the comments. So I'm going to send us, like I said, I have to make dinner. And I always start these sprints and I'm like, why am I hungry? It's because it's dinner time. So I'm always like, I need to put us into a sprint so I can eat. I should plan better. And then I wouldn't be like, okay, we're through everything. We're jumping into sprints. But that's just how it goes sometimes. Anyway, I'm going to throw us into our first sprint. We're going to do our sprints tonight. Hopefully we'll get 2, maybe 3 in. I'm hoping, I think I was going till 9 o'clock tonight on the schedule. But I don't think anybody was after me. I'll double check, but then we don't run into anyone. But that's the plan. Just a heads up. So we'll send you into this first sprint and I will see you all in an hour. Hello, everyone. How was your sprint? What did you get up to? That was a dinner sprint for me. I made and ate dinner, and then I started to pick up a little crochet, and I read like one chapter of Dawn, which was only like 5 or 6 pages. So made a tiny bit of progress, but mostly a dinner sprint, mostly chatting over dinner, and just kind of enjoying that. So, what did you get up to while we were gone? Yeah, let's see. I know we had a few people join us, so we'll say hello to them till you all let me know what you got up to. Hello, Danny. How are you? I'm doing well. I am much more awake than I was when I first tuned into these sprints. I was telling everyone, like at the beginning, I was napping this afternoon, and I fully like had to get myself going. So I'm more awake, had dinner, did all that stuff, cleaned up dinner. So we're in a better spot now, more awake. Hello, Paula. How are you? Hello, everybody. Just popping in to hug the like button. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Everybody's saying hello. I love to see everybody say hello. I think it's so fun. Steph got to chapter 10 of Dire Bound. This book has me hooked. I have to look this up. I haven't heard of this one. Let's see. Oh, Wolves of Ruin. Ooh, Romantasy. Very nice. 610 pages. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it then. I'm glad you have it. You've been hooked. That always makes it go a little bit faster. Tennille, I did a few chores and made some progress in The Best Awful. Carrie Fisher was such a great storyteller. Normally not my kind of story, but I enjoy her writing. She narrates the audiobook too. That was my experience with her memoirs. I think I read, I know the one is called Wishful Drinking. I read the one where she talked about earlier in her career and kind of like her growing up and being on the set of Star Wars. And she narrated that book as well. And I listened to it on audiobook, and it was really well done. So I'm interested to see what this one is then. Like I said, I'm going to look it up. But yeah, like she is so good at telling a story, recounting a story, kind of putting you in that spot. I really enjoyed her memoirs, so I'm interested to see what her fiction's like. Jen got about 8% of her book read. Very nice. And got to 43% of Arm of the Sphinx. I have some chores next sprint, but I'll keep listening. Very nice. Yeah, I have to figure out what I'm going to do next sprint. If I'm going to just sit here and crochet and listen, or if I am going to do some of these chores that I've been kind of pushing off today. I just rested during that sprint. I have a headache that I'm trying to kick. Oh, Danny, I'm sorry to hear that. Headaches are not a fun time. I get that. Just rest, relax, try to push it away. Sadia finished chores, will be able to read now. Very nice. Hello, Edom. If I'm saying that incorrectly, or if you have a preferred name you'd like me to use, please let me know. Hello, everyone. I made dinner and I read a few chapters while it cooked in the oven. Very nice. What are you reading? What are you up to? Julie would read our favorite author if they switched genres for a new book, fantasy, for lit fic, or romance to horror, etc. Would I read a favorite author if they switched genres for a new book? Yes. Sorry, I was interpreting. Yes, I would. I know I like genre blends a lot. So I like a fantasy, historical fantasy, or I read a lot of authors that dabble in multiple genres already. So I definitely will follow someone who switches genres. I'm trying to think of an example. of someone who has done that. I mean, I know I've read some things by like Bridget Kemmerer when she was in the fully romance genre. She has a couple of series that were just contemporary romance, and then she switched. She has transitioned completely to writing fantasy, and I have read a couple of her fantasy books. Jennifer L. Armentrout did that as well. She was writing, excuse me, oh my goodness, just contemporary romance. Then she did some paranormal romance. Now she's in full fantasy mode. So yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think of anyone else that has done that. But yeah, I don't mind. I'll follow an author if I love an author. I will follow them wherever they go, whether they're doing a new series or if it's just a different genre, or yeah, just I'll follow and see what, at least try it. I'll at least see if I like it, see if it's a different totally different writing style, or if they do the same thing with characters, etc. So I will definitely follow along. I read Wishful Drinking and The Princess Diarist physically. I may have to revisit on audio. Yeah, I really enjoyed her audio of her um of that. Plus it was interesting because like she's obviously talking about a time earlier in her life, when she's a bit older. So she had written it when she was older. So it feels very like reflective. It gives a very good atmosphere. At least I thought so when she was talking about that. Sorry, I have a little bit of a remnants of like a cold or some allergies or something, so I'm a little congested. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that too, Danny. Headaches can be such a time. I think she said in an interview that she didn't remember enough to write about a certain section of her life, which she made the best awful, which is fiction. Oh, interesting. Basically, what she remembers slash how she remembers it. That's very interesting. Huh. I'm very intrigued. Very, very intrigued. Good evening, Gabby. Made it to chapter 5 of The Song of the Hell Witch and just had some exciting things happen. Liking it a lot so far. Excellent. That's very fun. I love it when you just are enjoying it and then the stuff happens, and yeah, it's a good time. We all love books. We know how it goes. You can call me Erin, and I'm reading Arcana Academy. Very nice. Arcana Academy, probably. Tennille, thank you. This is the perfect example. This is the perfect example because I have read Shauna Maguire's horror, and I have also read her. She wrote paranormal with the. I keep looking at my books. She writes horror. She writes paranormal fantasy with the like October Day series, and then she also has the Every Heart a Doorway series, which is like a different flavor of paranormal, or like it's definitely like fantasy, but definitely like different format type thing. Whereas like some of her books are really chunky. She then writes novellas. She can write so much stuff. If you've ever read a Shauna Maguire book and looked at the like front section of the book where it lists like all of the books she's written, it is extensive. There is so much. It's kind of incredible. I don't know how she does it because she puts out like multiple books a year. It's kind of just amazing. But yeah, perfect example right here. I'm also, my brain keeps telling me that there's an author that writes standalones that switch genres, but I can't think of who that is. So I might just be making that up. Maybe I'm just thinking of multiple different authors. Yeah, I can't think of anyone. Well, she kind of writes similar things. I was going to say Alex E. Haro, but she writes a lot of her books have a fantastical element, even if she's writing in a different, um, like a different setting. Because the Once and Future Witches, I absolutely loved, gave 5 stars, and that's a historical like book about 3 sisters who have magic and are trying to gain the right to vote in their magical world. And then I loved Starling House by her as well, and that's contemporarily set, but it also has like a magical, like haunted house element to it, kind of. So that's that. And I'm trying to think what else I've read by her. But so she writes differently within the genre, but it's still magical, so I don't know if that counts. I have never read Shauna McGuire. I don't know if I want horror or magical realism to start with. What about the paranormal stuff? Which series comes first? Is it the Encrypted series? So, Shauna McGuire has three, I guess, like paranormal slash urban fantasy type series, and none of them are related. The Once and Future Witches, nope, that's not it. I'm looking right at it. Every Heart a Doorway is the novella series. Those are interconnected, but you could definitely like take time in between reading them because they're pretty standalone-y, but you have to read them in order, if that makes any sense. I mean, like you could definitely binge them if you want, but they're also like there's a loose thread between most of them, but you're following like different characters in a lot of books, or like there's gaps in time, so you could definitely like read them slowly if you wanted to try them. The October Day series is a urban fantasy series about Toby Day, who is a half fae, half human, basically private investigator for the fae. Like the fae are fully magical, but they hide from humans. And Toby like investigate in the first book, she is roped into investigating the murder of a fae noblewoman, and she like is more equipped because she was a private investigator in the human world to take care of that. And then that's kind of how like that series goes for quite a while. It gets more involved, there's more of a larger plot as you go along, but like at the beginning it's a lot of like almost monster of the week or murder of the week type stuff, but then you slowly build into a larger plot. And then the Encrypted series is sort of the same way, that we're following a family of cryptozoologists who are more interested in preserving cryptids and helping protect cryptids, because so there's cryptids like the Loch Ness monster that are more monstrous, and then there are cryptids like the Yeti or Bigfoot that are more human like, so they're trying to like help protect and help those two different varieties of cryptid like stay hidden from humans as much as possible. And so that's that series as well, which changes narrators every few books, which is very interesting. You have different like you follow one sibling and then a different sibling for a couple of books and a third sibling. So it's a series. You're following the same kind of larger plot, but you only get a few books with each main character, and then you switch around, which is also nice because you can definitely find places to take breaks with that series as well if you don't want to, read 3 or 4 or 10, because like the Encrypted I think is up to 19 books. I think Toby Day is up to 19 books. I could go on. I just realized I've been talking about her for a while. But yes, like there are definitely places within each series. Like my friend that I'm reading the Toby Day series with told me that the books are basically in 4-book arcs. So you can read like a few books at a time and kind of take a break, take a rest, and then the kind of that plot kind of concludes, and then you can jump into another plot. Like it's definitely an ongoing series, but there are places within both of those series to rest, which is kind of necessary since they're, like I said, like 18, 19 book series. And most of them are between 300 and 400 pages. So they're very consumable, but I will reach a point where I'm like, I need a break from this series as much as I'm enjoying it and stuff like that. So And then for her horror, I have read Into the Drowning Deep, and I think that's the only horror book I've read from her. I would like to read Middle Game, but I don't know where that fits into genre wise. I think that's like speculative, like more like sci-fi based, but I'm not 100% sure. I have to look into that a little more. Um, but yeah, it's definitely a interesting. She writes so much stuff, so many different things. And I've consumed a lot from her. I'm like looking over at my shelf because I have all of my Shauna Maguire series over there. So I'm just looking at how many things I've read. And I'm going to read the next October Day book here as soon as I get an opportunity because it's, you know, yeah, it's, I want to keep going with that series. Basically, a friend and I, like, she was rereading it and I was reading it for the first time. And we basically, like, read like one a month or two a month for most of 2 years ago to read the whole series. And now, like, every time a book comes out, we buddy read it. So I'm excited to try it and get into that next book. But yeah, Danny, I would love to do this because I am a little intimidated by it and I think it would be really interesting to read with someone. So yes, absolutely, I'd love to do that whenever we have some time. And like it works for our schedules and stuff. But I would love to because my friend who I buddy read Middle October Day with would love for me to read that. I'm sure she would love for me to take time to do that because she wants me to read it. So yes, woohoo! Yeah, that'll be great. We will talk about that. But that's the and Tennille, if you want to like discuss further, like if you'd like some themes or like if you want like I know you like the Mercy Thompson series, so I feel like it would be that is I don't know which one I would recommend you first based on your love of Mercy Thompson because they're both like kind of urban fantasy like that. Maybe Encrypted, just because it is more urban fantasy and more like monster of the week. But what I was going to say was we can talk about it if you'd like, um, if you ever want to, discuss. But yeah, they're both great series. I love her writing. But I have gone on about Sean Maguire for a little while now, so I'm gonna say we should jump into another sprint and I will let you all get back to your books and then we'll reconvene and talk more about what we're reading. But all right, I will see you all in another hour. Hello, friends. How was your sprint? What did you get up to? And we gained a Neva.
Hello.
Hello, how are you doing?
Now eat your food. Yes, hurry up. I'm doing fine. I want to throw this diamond painting out the window.
Yeah, because you don't like it.
But I'm on the last section, so I'm gonna finish it.
Yeah. You're so close.
Say hello.
Yes,
Hi, Ari.
Bruh.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
Good.
Okay, go eat your macaroni and cheese, bruh. Anyway, I just have one section. If anyone wants to see what it looks like, it's on my Instagram story. Listen, I'm so grateful to ML and Ollie because they sent this to me off my wish list. And so it's my own fault because I put it on the wish list. Like no one made me do that. This is the worst sign painting I've ever worked on in my life.
Oh no.
And I honestly think that it's just because there's so many. So when you get premium kits, right, you get special drills. Okay, they're like extra shiny or they have a coating or whatever. So the most common special drill are the AB drill, and it has it's like a glitter coating because it's like inspired by Aurora Borealis, right? Okay, so it's supposed to be like extra shiny and all that crap, right? Well, here's the problem: if you use a pen like I do that just has like a scented glue dot or wax or whatever in it, sometimes either one, the diamond won't come off because of the coating, or it'll come off, but then it'll rip the coating off.
Oh.
So I usually place them with tweezers, which means I'm doing it only like one or two at a time with tweezers. The problem is that like a big section of the middle of this painting is nothing but ABs. Like there's like a big section that's just a bunch of ABs all squished together, which like, I mean, it looks great, but it makes me want to jump out a window.
Oh no.
Oh,
That's
man.
not good.
You're doing good. Stick on it for me.
Thanks.
Please.
I'm going to finish it.
Good. Wait, how many sections do you have?
This is all I have left.
You're so close.
And then we're going to go back to doing, I don't know what, Loki
Not
or
Scooby-Doo. Not
Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo.
Relax. Those are the two that are kitted up, but they got to get done. Why?
Because first all the words are dang AB and all the others are AB, and you don't like the dang AB.
No,
and I don't want you to work on that one for like 50 years, and then when you're dead, it's still not done.
Well, I'm almost done with the part of the Scooby-Doo that has a bunch of ABs in it, and honestly, at least it's only like in one section. Like it's just the words.
Yeah.
And then there's like one or two like in each of the eyeballs, but that's it. Like it's not a bunch.
Where are you?
Yeah, but that's where all the ABs are. This one
it doesn't say where are you. It says Scooby-Doo.
It does say where are you. This one has just like ABs throughout the whole thing, and I was like, no one needed this many ABs. Plus, it's like I was like, oh, I guess it only has like 4 ABs. No, it has like 6. Because it has
50.
like now I've already done the bottom half. It doesn't look like we have any of the pink, blue, or purple ABs in the top half, at least. But we have all these yellow and white ABs in the middle.
Not great.
It's fine.
Hey, you're almost done with that one.
I would say that I would be like, I'm never going to do a diamond painting with ABs in it, but I do like the way that they look. I just think this one, especially for how small it is, like it's such a small painting. It's only 13 by 18 inches. So like it's like I can fit it in all directions on my table. I just don't feel like it needed this many ABs.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's fine. We're almost done. Are you okay? How did you do, Julie?
I'm good. I sat here and got another little crochet square done. Well, not done, but started. So that's going well. And then we're on chapter 183. Not chapter. Page 183. So I only have like 100 pages left of this book.
I was about to be like, good Lord, there's a lot of chapters.
I know. I was like, whoa, that's not what I meant to say.
Are you reading like a James Patterson where he writes like 200 chapters, but they're all like 5 pages?
Yeah. No. So, yeah, I'll be able to get this done at least by Wednesday, which is when I need to talk about it. So that's good. But yeah, just it was sort of a chill spring. It's chilly in here tonight, so I'm under my blanket. I'm
it's chilly here tonight too.
Yeah.
I mean, I do appreciate it.
Yeah.
Because, for a minute there, I thought we were going to be in forever summer.
Yeah, honestly.
Summer didn't last this long. First, school. And second, I hate being in that type of hot weather.
I know it.
Mm-hmm.
But I also like doing fellowship during the summer. But it's also really hot.
I know.
So I have to be in, like, leather. And when we go outside...
Leather? You ain't never read leather a day.
I meant my gowns. That make me sweat. Of course. Right.
Will you please be careful?
Yeah.
Would you just knock off?
All right.
Hold on.
What? She good? Okay. All right. I'm going to say hello to everybody else. Hello, Bree. Got off work. Mercy Thompson is one of my all-time fave series along with Alpha and Omega. I'm also a big fan of Shauna Maguire's Wayward Children series. Yes, I read pretty deep into both of the Patricia Briggs series, but I understand why other people like them. I like a lot of the elements of them, but they are like, I just need a bigger plot. So I kind of gave up on them after a little while, but I see what people like about them. And obviously, I love the Wayward Children series, so that's good. Then this first sprint, I'll be cooking spaghetti for dinner and starting the audiobook for Kill the Beast by Sierra Swift. Very nice. Hope your dinner is good. Delicious. I hope you got done and got to eat some. Got some more hellos. Steph went off to watch The Voice, despite her book being really good. That is commitment to the Voice. Hopefully we'll see you later. Yeah, just have fun. I'm glad you're enjoying, but you're probably gone. Tennille finished the best awful. Carrie Fisher is such a good writer, so engaging. She really is. She's such a good actress, but she's also just a great storyteller. Glenda says hello to Neva and Ari. Next sprint will likely be YouTube or something as a palate cleanse, then maybe continue Sweep and Peace. Yay! Oh my gosh, that means you moved on to book 2. That's so fun. I hope you had a nice little break sprint, or you will have a break sprint. You just finished your book. I can't keep track of anything. Hello, Hillary. How are you? I got in from a walk a bit ago and have been scrolling. I did listen to The Unfinished by Cheryl Isaacs on my walk, though. Very nice. It's nice. I love that. I also got trapped into scrolling just like a little bit in this past sprint. Just little. I managed to pull myself out of it, but it does grab you. Tennille loves AB for sequins, for dance costumes especially. Oh, so different.
Here's the thing. I like the way that they look once they're on the painting, but sometimes I feel like, okay, so this is an older Diamond Art Club kit, so I'm giving you some grace as far as that goes, because I know that like a couple of years ago when this kit was on their Amazon storefront, Diamond Art Club kind of went crazy with kits having a ton of ABs in them, because there was a long time where the ABs were the only special drill that you got. So it was the only embellishment that you would get. So I get it. I just feel like there is a lot, like especially compared to some of the bigger kits that I've done, because like I've done, so all of, except for like when I first started, I did a couple of like Amazon kits that like no one ever saw. But when I started like actually doing diamond painting like as part of my channel, I've only ever bought from Diamond Art Club. I am going to branch out in 2026. It just wasn't in the cards for 2025. And Diamond Art Club, they have more special drills now than they did back then. But even when I started in 2023, when still the most popular enhancement was ABs, they had some other ones, but they weren't as like popular in their kits until like 2024. So when I started in 2023, I had a lot of kits that had ABs in them, but I don't remember any of them having as many as are in this kit.
Yeah.
Like I would say like a good portion of the diamonds in this kit are ABs.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's wild. And complicated for you.
Girl. Here's the thing, it doesn't help that these are squares. I think I have gotten my ground with squares because right now all of the kits I have are squares until I order my Jingle Drills kits, and then I have both of the Christmas kits that I'm ordering are rounds because I was like, by the time these suckers come, I'm gonna be sick of looking at squares. But I think I've gotten my footing with squares. It's just having to put all of these down individually. Yep.
Absolutely. I get that. All right. Aaron says, I read a few more chapters in Arcana Academy and snuggled with my dog when he jumped up in my lap demanding attention. I absolutely snuggle the pup. I would have to as well. Listen to How to Survive a Horror Story audiobook and cut out fabric for a sewing project. Very nice. Nicole, if you want to, do you want to tell us what you're making? That would be fun. What's your sewing project? Hello, Ashley. Read 10% of my book. Very nice. I haven't touched my diamond painting in like a year. I really need to pick it up again. Yeah.
Awesome. Between you and me, this painting and then the Loki painting were rolled up for like a year. This painting I had gotten like half done. The Loki painting, I was like, oh, I'm pretty sure I got like a good portion of this done. But the only picture I could find of any progress of the Loki painting, which I opened in like during Amazing Readathon in 2024. Mm-hmm. I was like, I only have this one picture of like a corner of it done. I unrolled that sucker and all I had was like a portion of the top. Or maybe I started at the top for some reason, which I don't do. I usually start at the bottom. That was weird.
Yeah.
But I had like this much done. And I was like, girl, did you like, which means I did like 2 sections and then I gave up.
Mm-hmm.
But it's okay. We're making progress. But I definitely, with hobbies, I go through phases. So like at the beginning of this year, I was really into like, you're okay. I was really into like playing like cozy games and stuff, which like I'll get back to it. But then we moved upstairs and I was like, oh, I have room to diamond paint. So now I'm just like back on my diamond painting.
No, I feel that, like, because I'll play my cozy games for a while, and now I'm into crochet, and I don't end up putting crochet down over the summer, even though it's like I'm not working on like huge projects that make me hot or anything. I just usually put it down.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, the one Ashley was working on was the Grinch, but it was massive and had so much green. I get that. All the same color.
Yeah. So there is a kit on Diamond Art Club. I'm so scared to order it. I want to order it because it's like it's the movie poster from Moana 2, but it doesn't say Moana 2 on it. It just is like Moana on the boat with Maui and like a bunch of other characters. It is 99 colors.
Whoa.
And it is legit.
I could do it, but she said no.
It is.
It's circles.
What are you doing with that? It is legitimately poster size.
Yeah.
And I was like, Ari, if I do this, you have to hang. Like we have to hang it up for you. Like we have to frame it and hang it up.
Why can't I do it?
So I looked. No, it's not squares.
Oh, that's why I can't do it.
It was also 99 colors, which is crazy. I have done a kit. My Loki kit takes up 2 trays and it is just under 70 colors, but that's the most colors I've ever had in one kit. So I was like, oh, this is so cute, right? Because Diamond Art Club like brought it out and I saw it and I was like, this is so cute. And I clicked on it and I was like, oh, it's massive. I was like, okay, it's squares. Okay. So like I was prepared. And then I went to go look to see how many colors it was. And that mug said 99 colors. And I was like, 99 colors. I mean, it will take up at least 2 trays, but 99 colors is crazy.
Dang.
I mean, I'm gonna buy it, and I'll like that'll definitely be like a long-term project. I think that will be like my 2026 like year-long project, because right now what I've been doing is just putting my whips on a wheel.
Yeah.
So I think that's what I'll do is I'll just put it on the wheel as like a weighted slice, you know?
Yeah.
And then whenever it comes up, I will work on it. But I was just like, 99 colors is crazy.
That's a lot of colors. Shoot.
I'm thinking that it's going to be super confetti heavy. That's what I'm thinking. Is that there's going to be big spots like where there's like a lot of flowers and water and stuff. And I feel in like Maui, you know, has like his tattoos. So I feel like in those spots, it's going to be like a bunch of colors.
Yeah.
All in one, which is fine. I was just like,
whoa.
I mean, I've seen people unbox like, what are they called? Like mass color projects. They're called something else, but where they have like over 100 colors. But I've never been like really drawn to anything that would have that many. I was like, oh, this looks like it would only have maybe like 60 colors. 99. I was like, God dang. 99 colors is crazy. If I do that one though, I think I probably will do some kind of like documentation on my channel for it, because that's just massive.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's cool though. Bree just got done cooking dinner and made it to 14% of Kill the Beast. Very nice. One more. Got a new washing machine today so we can do laundry for free now. Excellent. Took a nap after and just woke up. Need to start dinner. Excellent. Congratulations on the new washing machine. Makes life easier.
We love a new washing machine.
No one does.
Yeah. So weary. When you're an adult, trust me, you'll love all the new appliances.
No, I won't.
You love getting one that works. Gabby made it to chapter 9 of Song for the Hell Witch. There's a kid who is reminding me of the kid in Blood Over Brighthaven in all the right ways. Oh, I love a kiddo. That's great. Excellent. Jamie got to page 100 in my physical book. I almost read physics book, and I was like, whoa, doing homework. But no, physical book. And
could you imagine if you read 100 pages in a physics book? No, thank you.
I would have to quit that class.
I would drop that class so quick. I'd be like, listen, you got to put me in something else.
I would be somewhere else. And got to 60% in an arc I have to finish today. Very nice. Also, hi, Neva. Bree says, the reason I started reading The Wayward Children was actually thanks to me. Oh my gosh. You had every heart a doorway as a host fave for a readathon a while back. That's great. I love to hear that. I'm glad, like, it's great. I love hearing that, and that you're still reading the series and enjoy it. Like, it didn't just, wasn't the one-off, and you didn't. Yay. Excellent. Oh, amazing.
I think I need to try the series again and just read them all together.
Yeah. I read the first book a few years ago, like probably like 5 years ago, and I thought it was okay, but I didn't go back to the series. And then I went back and I reread it and read like one a month for like, 4 or 5 months, and that really like helped me out with it. I'm not good.
I think I need to just like not take a break, like a long break in between. Because I read the first 2 and I was like, yeah, this is fine. And then somebody was like, maybe try like get the audiobooks, because I do like the audiobooks. I think that they're good. And they were like, just try reading them like as close together as you can. And I was like, oh. And like, I think Brianna, 4 Paws in a Book, Brianna, I think she was the one that was like, try reading them more like a full book as opposed to individual novellas. And I was like, oh,
yeah,
that could be the problem, because I definitely read the first 2 and I was like,
and also like
I was like, I don't really know what the hype is, but okay,
because they alternate like 1, 3, 5, 7, like they're like kind of one storyline, and then the like ones in between are more individual storylines. You could also like kind of read like
odd stories and then go back and read even.
Yeah, so that you keep track of all the characters, because there's a lot of characters. It's so many people. And I love them all, but when you put it down for a little while, I'm like, what is happening? Who is this?
Right.
What world were they from? Nicole is making little purses for a craft show that they're doing in November. Amazing. That's so fun. I checked the size of this and it's 50 centimeters by 50 centimeters. So that's pretty big.
Yeah, so that is, let me just Google because I can't convert to inches.
I want to say that's like a yardstick, right? No.
So it would be about 20 by 20 inches.
Okay, so not quite as big as I thought.
So please hold.
But still pretty big.
Okay, so this one, because this one won't offend anybody, because the other one I have is controversial, to be honest. Mm-hmm. So this one is 20 by 30 inches.
Okay.
So it'd be about 10 inches shorter.
Yeah.
Than this Batman one, which is pretty large.
Still pretty large, yeah.
Mommy, don't do it. Because wasn't Ryan gonna do Batman?
No, I'm doing it. But I'm not doing it right now. It's not kitted up.
Hey, Mom.
Yeah, 99 colors is a lot of colors.
No.
That's a lot, especially when you have to. I haven't painted in a while, but when you're switching back and forth, and like she was saying, like making the like spots.
It's big enough. Like a 20 by 20 inch or a 50 by 50 centimeter would be big enough that I have to roll it on my table. Mm-hmm. I think my Loki one is about that big, and I have to roll him about halfway in order to get him to fit on my table.
Gotcha.
But yeah, 99 colors is
crazy.
I mean, I'm gonna do it, and I'll document it for y'all.
Yeah, keep us updated.
Because it's gonna be. Because Ari, I made the mistake of showing it to Ari. And she was like, I need that. She's like, can I do it? And I was like, absolutely not.
Yeah, she won't let me do.
It's huge, Ari.
I love Moana, so
I'll get you some mini Moana ones to do. I'll get you some smaller ones. But that one, I don't even know if Mom's gonna be able to complete it, bro.
I know.
I might start it and get like 4 sections in and be like, this is too much.
Yeah,
it's gonna take me a whole year.
And then you're gonna chuck it in the junk.
No, I won't. It probably will take me a whole year to do it.
Exactly. So you would be like 34 and I would be like 9.
Bria, I'd have to look. I can't remember how deep I am into it. I'm not quite caught up. I think I might have 2 more. I usually save them for readathons too, but
they are short. And I think they hit the 150 page requirement that most readathons have too. So
yeah. I should go back and I've been slowly collecting the physical copies off of Pango. But I think I'm at the point where the people who like the series are keeping it, and the people who didn't no longer get.
You're just not buying them anymore, yeah.
Yeah, so I think I have like 6 or 7 of them that I need to like. I was at the point where last year when the new one was coming out, I was like, oh, I'm almost caught up. If I read like 2 more, I'll be ready for when the next like 2026 one comes out. And I haven't done it, so I should probably try to do that before January because they are a nice little easy way to kick off the new year. I think that's what I did with the first book like last year or something like that when I reread it, or maybe that was 2 years ago at this point. I don't remember. It's gone. That memory is gone from my brain. How long ago that was. But nice. All right. Shall we do, I think this is going to be our last sprint because that'll take.
Relax. It's later for Julie than it is for us. It's like 8 o'clock for Julie.
Yeah.
Listen, we're old. We like to sleep. We're in our grandma era.
I'm gonna stay with my auntie, but you know, like it's not like I'm a
Relax.
magic princess.
There will be more sprints.
Magic wand, and then I can just bippity boppity boo myself all the way to her house, and then have time with her and live with her for the rest of my life.
Relax, bro. I don't know what your obsession with moving out and living with other people is. Weird. But Nell has sprints on Wednesday. We'll go hang out with Nell on Wednesday.
I can't hang out with Nell on Wednesday. First, we have to go to Georgia's house, Mom.
Yeah, that's Wednesday during the day. Nell doesn't have sprints till Wednesday evening. So relax.
We'll hang out again soon, Ari.
Because I don't want to leave you.
Well, we'll see Julie throughout the rest of the month, I'm sure.
I can't see her if she's not on a screen.
Well, yes, but I think Julie probably has more sprints throughout the month. Fablen is not over yet. Relax. So much drama in this house.
I feel like that Julie already ended Fablen. You just don't want to tell me.
Fablen isn't run by Julie. It's run by Margaret, and it's not over until Halloween. So
it can't be over on
Halloween. We're not even at the 15th yet. We have like 2 solid weeks yet. We have
like 2 more weeks of Fablen, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a new visitor.
I can ship you to Julie's house if you want.
Ship me in a box with a backpack.
I wouldn't ship you
snacks.
I wouldn't ship you.
And my potato Lays. Not potato Lays. My potato chips. Lays.
I would not ship you in a box. First of all, that's highly illegal, and you probably wouldn't make it. I'm sure
I would have snacks. I would have drinks.
Maybe in 2026 we may get a plan that we go visit some of our book friends. Julie's in the United States.
Because Margaret lives in my home state.
Yes, Margaret lives in Florida.
My home state. I was born there.
You were.
I came out of the womb in Florida. I came out of the giant womb. Ginormous womb.
Relax.
The biggest womb you've ever saw.
I'm about to send you to Julie just so she can send you back. I feel like it's too much.
I want to go.
Well, we'll make a plan to go visit some of our book friends. To visit some book friends in 2026, okay?
That sounds like a great plan.
Relax, we're gonna sprint now.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna throw us into a sprint, and I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello, everybody. How was your sprint? What did you get up to for your final sprint? I hit page 200. So
I will be honest, I did not read. I did finish a book earlier today, so that's probably why I don't feel like reading now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just be real.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes, like, I'll finish a book in a day, and then, like, especially if it's like an audio, and then I'm like, and I'm good. I did what I needed to do.
I hit my quota for the day.
I accomplished what I needed to do.
Yep.
So I'll probably start Caraval tomorrow because I have that as an audiobook. I just don't really feel like starting it. But Ari and I watched part of Hocus Pocus 2, and now she's taking a shower. And I'm determined to finish this last section before I go to bed because I am not going to stare at this night painting tomorrow. I'm just not.
Yeah.
You know?
Makes sense. Yeah.
Oh, and then my partner was here and we were talking about because I need to order like the jingle drills, paintings and stuff, and he's decided he wants to diamond paint, and then Ari wants more diamond painting stuff. Of course, we're just a diamond painting family, apparently. So we were just talking about that.
Yeah. Nice. I also started to keep track because I needed to know how many of these to make. So I made a little like journal spread for myself because I was like, I need to keep track of how many I've made and how much.
That's fair.
Because all of a sudden I'm like,
I need to figure out how to catalog all my diamond paintings.
Yeah.
I counted them, so I finally got them all unpacked from when we moved.
Mm-hmm.
And there were 2 that I ended up having to throw away, which makes me really sad. I know, or 3, 2 or 3 that I had to throw away. I know what they are. I made like a catalog of the ones that I had to throw away.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to replace them. But because of how they were stored when they were at my friend's house, there were 3 that molded. Like I opened them and they were like moldy. And like it made me really sad. But also I was like,
yeah,
just diamond paintings. If these can't be replaced, it's okay. But I did find replacements for all of them, so I'm gonna replace them.
Yeah.
But then I was like, girl, you don't have a logbook. You don't like I have my Gems Flow app, which I do keep that pretty up to date with like the whips I'm working on and like when I finish and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, you don't have anywhere to like look at what you've completed, like nothing.
Yeah.
Like, well, maybe I make a section in my reading journal specifically for all the finished diamond paintings that I've done.
Mm-hmm.
But I also realized that I have a diamond painting spreadsheet that I have not used. Like I bought it off Etsy and I've not used it. So I was like, maybe I use that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Either one, really.
Just so I can see them all.
Yeah.
When you like flip through. Or I could just, I don't know, buy a paper logbook and stick, because I keep all of these, which these are what's like attached to the, like on this side, it had like the stickers for the containers on it, and I cut those off. And then I have this like big sticker, and it has like your start date, end date, and this is made to get put in a logbook. Like this is, it's a stick, like it's meant to be stuck in the pages of a logbook. So I'm like, do I just purchase a logbook? Because even if I didn't want like all of the extra stuff, like I could cut the picture out.
Right.
And stick that in there and then just like make a note of like the diamond shape and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just like, you should probably keep some kind of a log as like what you're doing.
I mean, if you already get that sticker and everything, you could get any kind of notebook you'd like.
Yeah, I'm thinking just I mean, honestly, I could just buy like a 3-subject notebook and just stick it in there.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't have to be fucking fancy. I think in my head, I'm like, it has to be fancy. Like everyone else says, like this specific, like some people use like happy planner rings and like make their own. And I'm like, oh, it has to be fancy. It doesn't really have to be fancy. It just has to be there.
Yeah. That is something I am learning about, like keeping track of stuff. I'm like, it doesn't have to be fancy. It just has to work for me. Like,
right. Like, and it doesn't even have to work for anyone else. I think that's my other hang up is I'm like, okay, well, this person said that it doesn't work for them to do it this way. Okay. And I don't know why I have this disconnect with crafting, because I don't have this disconnect with, say, like, I don't know, digital planning. I know plenty of people that digital planning does not work for them. They are an analog planner. That is what they do, paper and pen, right? But I don't function well with paper and pen. It actually gives me anxiety because, like, it's not as easy to correct things.
Yeah.
You know? And with digital planning, I can erase like it was never there. I don't even have to worry about any whiteout. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So I'm like, obviously this works for me, but it doesn't work for everybody. So like, I don't know what my disconnect with crafting is. Maybe it's because like, I think sometimes when we're crafting, we try to be like the perfect crafter. We try to like do what everyone else is doing. It's like reading. Sometimes we do the same thing, and I'm like, okay, but like the way I read doesn't work for everybody else.
Right. So you just gotta do what works for you.
Yeah. Plus, I would be able to, if I had a logbook, I could keep track of like things I liked or didn't like as I'm working on the diamond painting.
Yep.
You know, like this one has too many freaking ABs.
Yeah. You could just have like a side that's like the sticker and like what kind of painting it is, and then like on the other side you could just write like what you liked and what you didn't like about it, kind of like a line a day type thing,
right?
But not necessarily that often.
Yeah, just like a little note section.
Yeah.
Do not ask me why I came in here. Just get dressed.
Okay, we'll get dressed, bud. Relax. Stay over there so no one sees you on the camera. Why did you come in here?
Because there was a spider. Apparently it attached its web to the side of the toilet. So now I'm scared of it.
I'll go deal with it in a little bit. We live in Iowa, dude. Spiders are part of life.
I don't like spiders. Some of them are venomous.
I promise you that house spiders in Iowa are not venomous.
Oh, really? Tarantulas are venomous.
All
Those
right,
are at the Blank Park Zoo.
Yes, at the Blank Park Zoo. They're not native to Iowa. They're in a zoo.
Why are they in a zoo?
There's no tarantulas that are coming for you.
So dangerous that they have to be stuck in a zoo?
No, they're just giraffes are at the zoo too. Those are not native to Iowa, I promise you. Those are native to Africa. Relax. Get dressed. Go get dressed.
Let's see what our friends got up to.
Crazy.
Jamie finished 2 arcs and posted feedback on NetGalley. One will even work for a day 3 Fablen prompt. Jamie, you killed it. That's amazing.
I'm just glad that we don't have to do the prompts in any order. You know what I mean? It's like I can read books as I read them. Oh, I did switch out Discovery of Witches because I said I was reading that.
Yeah.
That book is almost 600 pages. I don't have time.
Yeah.
Which I didn't realize because I just typed into Google books with animal familiars, and the Discovery of Witches came up, and I was like, okay, that seems fun. So I like downloaded off of Libby, and then I read the first like 3 or 4 chapters, and I'm still only at like 6%, and I was like, how long is this book? Plus, like the chapters are like 30 minutes long. And then it said it was like 500 and blah, 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 something pages, and I was like, oh, I don't have time for this. I switched to a sorceress something. I don't know. It's a T. King Fisher book.
Sorceress Comes to Call.
That one. Because I was like, and then it also gave me The Familiar by Lee Bardugo, which I was like, why did I not think of that? It literally says it in the damn title. It's fine. You know what? Yeah. It's fine. But the T. King Fisher book was like, I don't know, 20 pages shorter than The Familiar, which I'm going to read the Lee Bardugo book anyway, eventually. Yeah. But I was like, we'll just read. I know that I like T. King Fisher's fantasy books. I'm not a huge fan of their horror books, but they're like fantasy horror, which is what A Sorceress Comes to Call is saying it is. I do like that. I did like this. What was the one I read last year? The Seventh Bride. I liked that book.
Yeah.
I thought it was, well, not really a fun time. It was pretty disturbing, but like.
Yeah. That's how I felt about Nettle and Bone. It was like, I really enjoyed this, but it wasn't like a happy-go-lucky book.
Yeah, like T. Kingfisher. Okay, so I have the guide to the Wizard's Guide to Baking or whatever that is.
Yeah.
The YA one, and I'm like, I feel like this one, once I read it, might be one that I could like a T. Kingfisher that I could like recommend to people. I just never know if I can recommend. Like people were like, "Oh, you gave the Seventh Bride 5 stars," and I was like, "Yeah, I liked it," but like I don't know if it's a. And they're like, "Would you recommend it?" And I was like, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I would recommend it to someone probably, but like I don't know who that person would be.
What about her?
I know.
Yes, I would recommend it to Julie, but that's because I know that Julie likes T. Kingfisher.
Mm-hmm.
You like it too, ma'am.
Yes, but I don't know that. But like if you've never,
yourself.
well, yes, but if someone said I've never read T. Kingfisher, I don't know that I would recommend T. Kingfisher. You know, it's like it's weird when you like something, but you're like, I don't know if I'd recommend this.
Yeah, it's hard sometimes. Gabby got to almost 30%. Feels like I've been pretty productive reading day since it rained all day. Same. Well, it rained here. I was not productive all day. I spent a lot of time on the couch today. Tennille, that was mostly a change of pace sprint. I love those. I'm at 16% of sweep and peace and might aim for 30. Very nice.
Also, Julie, remember that rest is productive.
This is true.
Being on the couch was productive, just maybe not physically productive.
Right. I was hoping that I was traveling this weekend, so I was hoping I would do more today just to kind of clean up the chaos from that, but I think I didn't sleep well. When I visited my cousin and her dog slept with me, which was fine. I love to cuddle him, but he did jump in and out of bed a lot all night, so he kept me awake.
Right. It's like a child. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ari and I share a room, and she'll get up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom. I'm dead asleep, and then she's like, "I'll be right back. I'm just going to the bathroom." And I'm like, "Okay," but like now I'm awake. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah. But then I'm way more sleepy than usual, so we'll see. Yeah, like we were just saying, rest is also productive. So let's see. I read another 11%. Very nice. Read a few more chapters in my book, but I talked to my mom for a bit as well. Yeah. I get distracted by the people I live with. My plan is I was going to do 4x4 squares. And yes, it is my Taylor Swift blanket. So this is like the fearless color. I was going to do 4x4, but I think I want to do 3x3. So I'm going to do 9 squares for each album and then have 12 album colors.
Do you like the new album? It's okay. You can be honest to me. Because honestly, I didn't like it on my first listen. It took a couple times of listening to it for me to enjoy it. And it's not because I don't want her to be happy. I think it's great. I think that all the songs are really like upbeat. Well, I mean, most of them, I guess. Yeah. I guess not all of them. Like Ruin the Friendship is not upbeat. That song did make me cry. But really but like I think that it's fun and whatever. I think that some of the critique is a little stupid. But I do think that she had fun with the album, and I love to see women succeed. Okay. It's a fun album, but it's not my favorite album.
Right. Like I don't dislike it. Like I don't hate it or anything like that, but it's not going to break into like my top 5 favorites, I don't think. Like I'm having fun with the songs I really like, but I'm not like, listening to all of them or anything. But there's a couple in there that are real earworms. So
yeah, I have mixed feelings. I think that it's fine. If I can get my hand on a vinyl, I will. I actually would like to collect as many of her vinyls as I can. My sister gave me the special edition of TTPD that has the manuscript on it.
Oh, yeah.
She actually had ordered 2. So she had ordered, or 3, I think. So she'd ordered 1. She'd meant to order 2. So she'd ordered 1 for her and 1 for her friend. So she'd ordered 1 for her friend for Christmas and then 1 for herself. And then they ended up sending her 3. So she had gotten a hold of them, wherever she ordered them from, and was like, "Do you want this back?" Like, and they told her to keep it. So she called me and was like, "Do you want this?" And I was like, yeah.
Yes, please.
So much. But my Walmart sells Taylor Swift on vinyl. So I would like to collect as many of them as I can. But I don't know. If I can get my hands on a vinyl, I think that the color scheme for this one was really pretty, like with the sparkly orange. I'm not against orange. I know some people think that the orange is like gaudy or whatever, but like,
yeah,
it's literally called The Life of a Showgirl, bro. Like, what are you expecting?
It was going to be a little showy.
I'm just a little on the fence. I have my favorite songs and stuff, but I am just a little bit on the fence as to whether, like, how I feel as a whole about this album. But I mean, I always love Taylor Swift, so it's fine. I don't know. Me personally, I've had a lot of my favorite artists are coming out, either have come out with albums or dropped new songs this month, or are coming out, because like Block just had hers last week. Savannah Dexter dropped a song like 2 weeks ago, and then Alexander K has an album coming out in 2 days. So so like I'm sitting here like, honestly, I've been blessed by the music gods. You know what I'm saying? And the Priscilla Block one, there was not a song on there that I didn't like. But yeah, I mean, I've definitely had my eras of Taylor Swift that I haven't loved as much. Like, I'm not a huge Folklore Evermore fan. I know a lot of people, Margaret, find me to be blasphemous to say it. It's just not like my vibe.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, I think that's totally fair to have. Like, the woman has explored so many different genres of music. Not every single one that she's explored is going to be for you. And that's kind of how I feel about this one. Like, I like it, but I just don't think it's like my personal favorite.
Yeah. Speak Now will always be my favorite album.
Yeah.
It's just the one that has my heart. I don't know. I'm not sure what exactly about that album. I think because my Opa bought me that album. Like, when it first came out, he bought it for me. And, like, I don't have it, like, the original, like, that he bought. But he was not, like, a country person. He was like, please turn this off when it was playing in the car. But he bought me that CD, and he let me play it for, like, a month straight. And then he was like, I love you so much, but this has got to go. Like, you can listen to it wherever you want. But, my God. But, like, I don't know. That'll always be, like, my favorite. I mean, there are other eras that I like, too. That's just my favorite one, I think.
Yeah, I kind of jump around. I really love Reputation, and I am a Folklore Evermore girly, but we'll see how it settles. It has to settle a little more, but I don't know.
I agree. I have it. So my like top 5 songs have made it onto my. I don't know if anyone else uses Apple Music. But Apple Music will generate playlists for you, and one of the ones that it generates and it updates, I think it's every 5 days, is your heavy rotation playlist. And Taylor, like, the 5-ish songs that are like my top songs on the album have made it into the heavy rotation. So I have gone back and like re-listened to the album, shuffled, not shuffled, like all the things. And there's just some that just don't resonate with me, but I feel like that's with any artist. Like, it's not a Taylor Swift thing.
Absolutely, yeah.
And also, I think that she has the right to do what she wants to do, even if people don't like it. But, like, she makes a good point when she said, if I have you talking about the album, you're helping. So, like, all y'all out here critiquing, like, you're still talking about it.
It's true. It's true.
Like, I don't know. You know?
Yeah.
I need to do this. I think I'll just buy like a notebook, and I'll start with that, and then if I want to get like fancy with it, I can.
I like try, especially like if you try it and you're like, I need more space or whatever. Like, start with the notebook and see where it goes.
Yeah.
Makes me want to do some time in painting on Thursday when I have time off work. Nice.
You should.
Yeah, I haven't diamond painted in a long time. Every year I try to start a new habit of keeping a crochet logbook, and it never lasts past one project. Maybe next year. I feel that, Jamie. I really do. I like try to keep track of stuff, and it doesn't. I never keep up with it.
I hope I enjoy it too. I do. I couldn't get the audio because the audio was like 12-week wait. I don't have time for that.
Yeah.
But I have it as the ebook. It's like less than 400 pages. So I should be able to read it.
Yeah.
Well, not quickly because I'm not a fast reader, but quickly enough.
I would like to read that one too. I got it out from my library physically a little while back and I started it, but then I am so heavily a audiobook reader that I didn't take the time to sit down and actually read it.
That's fair.
Yeah. Tina really liked Seventh Bride. I can speak. No, I can't.
Yeah, I liked this one too. Actually, it kind of surprised me how much I liked it because the premise of it, I was kind of on the fence.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember this one.
So it's one of her more like fairy tale-esque fantasy horror. But essentially, like our main female character, her family gives her to this man. Like he comes to their village or whatever and says that he wants to marry her, and she becomes the seventh bride. That's what it is.
Gotcha.
But there's these what am I looking for here? Trials. There's like trials that she has to go through because she doesn't really want to marry him. You know, but there's trials and there's like a lot of secrets with like the other six brides, and like it's a whole thing. It's just pretty like twisty and turny. It's a little creepy.
Yeah.
Cool.
I looked up the cover while you were talking too. I have seen that, but I didn't realize that was.
I don't even remember how I found it last year. I needed one more book because I was at 127 books for the year, and I was like, I can't end on an odd number. That's just me. I don't even know if I'm going to hit 100 books this year. I'm not going to lie, which is fine. Like I'm perfectly at peace with that. My goal was 50, and I'm at like 80, I think. My goal was 52 because that was a book a week, and I'm at like 80. So, and I've slowed down with reading a lot this year because I was like, well, if you're going to read, at least remember what book you read, because I don't remember half of what I read last year, I read almost 130 books. And I was like, if I can't even remember the things that I read, that's like a problem. Like that's just me reading for the number, and like I don't want to read for the number. Yeah.
There's times I don't remember what I read, but usually it's like because I inhaled it or something like that. Like
but I'll remember that like I read the book. There were books last year that Storygraph says I read, but I couldn't tell you anything about them. Like literally could not even remember. Like looking at them doesn't bring it. Like usually if I look at a book I've read, I'll be like, oh, okay, yeah. Like I don't remember everything. I don't remember no character names or anything like that. But I'll at least remember like how it made me feel.
What the heck?
Right.
Or is H?
Looks like a gray.
Why is it blue on the diamond painting?
Because the diamond painting spots are gonna look a little different.
Because the H, but it's like blue.
Yeah, it's okay.
Like dark blue.
It's okay. Just trust me. When it's down on the painting, it'll look fine. It's because you're doing a round diamond painting, and round diamonds. There has to be you're gonna see part of your background of your canvas. So because of that, they make it so that your canvas is your background, so that when you can see the background around the diamonds, it looks normal. Like it doesn't look funny. It's not like a square diamond painting where the squares cover the background.
These diamonds literally look different from the symbols because the symbols are
okay.
Dark blue.
It's okay.
Around a white H.
That's okay. I promise you, it's gonna look fine when it's done. I promise. Trust the process. Just do it the way. It's okay. It's okay. Do it the way that the diamond painting says to do it, and I promise you, it's gonna look fine. When I get off here, I'll pull out a round diamond painting for you, and I'll show you. Okay? It's fine. I promise you, it's gonna look fine. It's not. It's gonna look fine.
Good job, Bree. Good job.
And like most of it done.
It's okay.
And most of this corner done.
It's gonna look great.
I doubt it.
I feel that, Jamie. Like sometimes when I read something and I'm like, oh, I clearly have read this before. This mostly happens to me with like fan fiction. I'll like have read something and I'll be like, I know every single plot point we are going through, but I didn't know I read this before.
Yeah. Okay. So Fireborn was a book that I read like 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I picked it up last year to read it because I was like, oh, I don't think I've read this. And I started reading it and I didn't remember anything. But then when I went to go save it in Storygraph, I haven't actually read it, just so everyone knows. Like I was going to read it for Amazing Rainbow. Storygraph told me I had already read it.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, when did I read this? And it had like the date and everything. And I was like, I do not remember reading this book.
I don't think you did.
It's just gone.
It just left me. But, you know, it said that I read it in like 2023. And in 2023, I was consuming books like it was food. And like, I don't think I was really letting myself absorb the books. Like I was just reading because I was on BookTube. So I was like, well, I have to read to make content. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I get it. Well, friends, I'm going to turn into a pumpkin here soon. I'm getting sleepy. So I'm going to sign us off.
All right, come say bye, Ari. Oh, relax. Say bye.
Bye, Ari. I'll see you later.
All right, go on, mate. Go. We'll probably see Julie next week. Relax. We still got 2 weeks left of this readathon. Go. I know. It's the end of the world as we know it. Relax.
I don't want to leave Auntie.
Well, we'll see her again soon, Ari.
No, we won't.
Thank you guys for being here. Do you want to plug anything, Neva? You got anything coming up?
I had a whip and chat go up yesterday. I had Vlogoween week 6
4?
go up. Is it 4? No, 6.
Okay.
Week 6. Yeah, I have Vlogoween week 6 go up this morning. So if you not watch that, you can watch it. And it's themed. Instead of whatever the fuck the first 4 weeks were, where I was just like flying by the seat of my pants. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. It's fine, okay?
Yep.
I will have my full moon readathon vlog going up tomorrow morning. Yes, it is 2 months late. We're not going to talk about that. I'm still going to put it up because I worked very hard on that vlog. And then on Friday, I will have my first video in my navigating motherhood. Originally I was going to call it Single Mom Diaries, but that didn't really sit very well with me because I don't want to just focus on that. Like I want to talk about like parenthood in general. So we're going to call it Navigating Motherhood. I know it's not going to be for everyone. I don't expect everyone to watch it, but if you care, you can watch it.
Yeah.
And then I'll have Fablen Sprints on Saturday. Oh, and if you're part of my Patreon, I'll have daytime sprints tomorrow morning. Afternoonish. It's like at noon. But that's it. Really. You know, I'm out here just like putting out the content. I don't know who I am, but we're just gonna ride the wave.
Yeah. You gotta you gotta just put it out when you feel it, because when you don't feel it, it's not gonna come out.
Right. And I'm just like, maybe if I have like enough content, you know, backed up, then like if I don't feel like filming something, then I have stuff to still
push out. Cool. I don't know when my next video is coming out. I have something to edit, but I didn't do it today, so it'll probably be Thursday. But all right, well, thanks everybody for hanging out, and we'll see you all very, very soon. Bye.